I guess we'll just chill for a little bit. And I'll try and do the daily problem. But I don't know if I can do it, man. I might have to cheat. Dang, daily problem. I tried to do it yesterday. It's too hard. Oh, lordy. Contest day, man. I'm trying to get my best finish ever this contest. And that will set me up for Guardian, man. But I don't know if I can get a crazy finish. I estimate I'd have to get like a top 200 finish to get Guardian. Which I've never done in my life. Contest is starting in 3 minutes? No. I'm gonna start streaming for real in 3 minutes. I'm just setting up my stream. The contest starts in about 3 hours or so. So I'll be doing some Leet rooms. I'm gonna try and do the daily problem, and then I'm gonna take the contest at 10:30. It's now 7:35. Did you do Meta Hacker Cup? I did not. Maybe I should have, but man, I was busy today. Did you do it, Solaris? I saw a BetSimp talking about he's gonna do it. I don't know if he did it. Also, pretty close to Guardian. Let me see where you're at. Oh, dang, we are basically the same, man. You're at 21-24, I'm at 21-22. We're like... I mean, no. You're a higher rank than me. Because you only took 16 contests. So, your true rating is a lot higher than 21-24, man. That's for sure. My true rating is probably around what my rating is now because I've taken so many contests, you know. But you're still trying to find your true rating. Did it? Wait. But could only get the first problem. They don't tell you if it's wrong answer or not, so thought it would be good, but it was wrong answer for the third question. Oh man, sounds hard. I did a Google Kickstart a long time ago, and I could only get the first question. So, I imagine it's like tough for Hacker Cup. Dang, I'm looking at your profile right now. You've been grinding, man. You're on like a 250-day streak. That is very impressive. Q Ultimus in the house. How are you doing, Q? Welcome to the party. I don't like these contests. You have to do your code locally. Yeah, I know. I don't even know how to compile C++, man. I know what you mean. I just do the daily every day. Yeah, but 250 days in a row, that's big time. It helps that I have so much free time since I don't have a job. I see. Are you a student or are you like in between jobs right now? Oh wait, let me get my chat set up. I gotta get YouTube chat on here. I gotta get my Twitch chat on my screen. I'm just unemployed. Are you like looking right now, or are you trying to be unemployed, you know? Not right now. Okay, so you're trying to be unemployed. That's nice. It's nice because that means you have enough to just take a break, you know? Steven Saggy Ball, look who it is. Are you doing the contest, Steven Saggy Ball? I'm a little bit nervous. I feel I'm gonna bomb this contest, man. All right, time's up, man. Let's get started. I only got like 20 minutes to do this daily problem, so man, I've been thinking about this problem like all day, and I don't know how to do it. So feel free to guide me through this problem, man, because I don't want to lose my 18-day streak. So I'll read the problem. Find kth bit in nth binary string. Given two positive integers n and k, the binary string Sn is formed as follows. S1 is 0 and Si is equal to the previous S plus 1 plus the reverse of the inverted string before it for I greater than 1. Where plus denotes the concatenation operation, reverse x returns the reverse string x, and invert x inverts all the bits in x. 0 changes to 1 and 1 changes to 0. For example, the first 4 strings in the above sequence are this. So how do you do this, man? So I've been thinking about this problem all day. Some observations that I've made is like, if k is 2 to the n minus 1, then the bit is going to be 1, because these are all these 1 places, like right here, right here, right here. Another thing I've observed is it like doubles and plus 1 every iteration. So I feel like it's something to do with binary searching or something like that. But I can't really figure this one out, man. Maybe we gotta just keep dividing k by 2 or something. Jay Sayubi, how are you doing? And then another thing I've realized is, depending on whether it's in the left half or the right half of the string, if k lands in the, you know, if it's in the left half, then it's like gonna be flipped or not flipped, and if it's in the other half, it's gonna be flipped. But I don't know how to string together all of these observations, man, to like formulate a solution. I was thinking maybe we don't have to literally flip and reverse the strings, but we can keep like track of how many times we've reversed and how many times we've inverted, and then just do that mod 2 to figure out if we should be reversed or inverted. But how do we piece everything together? Every 2 to the n indices are 1 except 2 to the 0, which is the first index, which is 0. Right. So what do we do? Oh, Pixel Pusher, what's happening? Safe to order the frog t-shirt now? Man, I don't really know, man. There's a few things on it that I'm not too happy with, but I haven't updated it. Give me a few more days, Pixel Pusher. I'm going to update the image to take out some things, like there's some white lines. But man, if you're happy with it and this color, you can order it if you want. The things I'm talking about, like there's some white stuff here in the lines on the floor. I think there's some like over here. It's hard to see on this color, but if you order like a darker color, you're gonna see them. Fibonacci frog, yeah. I could give a small hint, but don't know if you'd rather solve it by yourself. Solaris, I don't care about solving this one by myself, man, because we only got 18 minutes and I've already given up. I gave it like some real thought this morning for like 10 minutes and I couldn't think about the symmetry. Yeah, so I've been thinking about all of, like, I see the patterns. I just don't know how to arrive at a solution, you know? I'll wait. Appreciate the quality control. Yeah, no worries, man. I just don't want to have you buy something that's kind of bootleg. Even though all these shirts are kind of bootleg, man. They're not necessarily professional, you know? It's just me trying to throw up some interesting things on a t-shirt. All right. So, Land of the Elite, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the party. Wait, you have almost palindromes? Oh, man. Interesting. You know, lol. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Almost palindromes where. Where they're just inverse palindromes, I guess. But shop, man, it's just, this is my shop. So all right, the fast and slow and the frog I have to update. All the frog ones. I don't like the fast and slow. There's some things wrong with it. But I think the IJRCXY one, that one looks alright to me. Long, I think it's cool. I don't know if I want to wear it long out in public though. I don't know if it's not safe for work, like, or if it's cool. I guess nobody knows. Fibonacci frog, I want to update some things. But anyways, 15 minutes left on this dang problem, man. So what are we doing here? Do we start with, like, do you have long underwear? Nah, I don't. Even though maybe I should. Alright, K is 1. Oh, this K is 1 indexed. It's not 0 indexed. So K is 11. I don't know, man. It's too hard for me. All right. So, all right. Oh man, these are 1 indexed. So I was saying these are my observations, like, I guess we put 1 there. Any power of 2 in a 1 indexed index is gonna be a 1 because that's the extra 1 we add here. That's like one of my major observations I've made, but I don't know how to use this to my advantage. Consider operation where you pivot around the middle element. Yeah, it's like we're trying to find which side K would lie in. But all right, so let me look. Let's say here in this example, K is 11, which is this bit right here. And that's what they want. So how do we know that it's gonna be a 1? Like if you're trying to check whether it's a palindrome. What? Can we say K is 11? Should we like be dividing it by or multiplying something by 2 every time? And then like 11 mod 8 will give us 3. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. So So we know the first one is a 0. Don't defense. Type racer, man. If we do this type racer right now. Wait, did I? Pixel pusher is already here, man. Alright, should I copy and paste this solution because I'm gonna miss out on my dang 18-day streak before? Yeah, we can't. Alright, I'm gonna just read some hints. Simulate the process. Wait, can we just simulate the process, man? No. Wait. Death mode? Alright, let me try and do this problem, then we'll do it. Look at SI and S. Hold on. I'm just trying and simulate, man. Ezra flag, how are you doing? Simulation? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, what? What am I trying to say? If this is greater than K, then we can just return something like that. But then now, how do we simulate that? New S is just gonna be... Man, how do you flip every bit though? That seems like... Create a new string. Invite me to a collab and I'll do it for you? Nah. Do a function to create a new string. And then we pass in the old string. So the new string is gonna be that plus 1 plus the old string. So we reverse it, but how do you flip it, man? Do I just literally go through each character in the old string and flip it like this? This seems a little bit crazy, you know? We reverse it and then we append it. And then this new string is just gonna be... Man, we got like 8 minutes. Is that what we do? I don't know, man. I don't know if this is complete, but let me see what it gives me. Now at the end, after all n... Wait. It's someone in this community's birthday tomorrow. Guess who? It's your birthday tomorrow. Is it? Wait, do a k minus 1? Oh, like return here? Oh wait, I don't even set my dang thing, man. Come on. Man, I can't believe that worked. I purposely didn't explore simulation because I thought it would TLE with, you know, because we have to like iterate over everything. But n equals 20. What's that? 2 to the 20. That's a million. Oh. So what's the time complexity of this? Because if n is 1,000,000, and then we're iterating through each character, is this like an n log n or something? Or n... Wait, I don't know how... 2 to the n? Wait, so then how is this... Oh wait, n is 20. We're not talking about k, we're talking about n. So million is okay for this stuff. So the whole reason I couldn't solve this is because I overestimated the time complexity of simulation here. Every time you're doubling up. Yeah, but every time you double up, I'm also doing a iteration on the size of 2 to the n, you know? Well, there's a way without simulating. Yeah, I think that way is a hard problem. Someone mentioned it was kind of like a recent Q4 in the contest. And I could not solve that one, man. I had some good ideas, but I just could not string it together. In the end, I think it was some binary search stuff. But still, I don't even know how to apply binary search or anything to this problem. So do it in constant time? I don't know about that. Wait. Alright, so if n is 20 and k is like... Oh, 2 to the n minus 1. So k is like 1,000,000. Oh, man. Oh, don't defense is tight. Yeah, let's do it now. My bad. Alright, y'all ready? Death mode. And should we do some bets? Ace attack. What's happening? I admire your humbleness when you can't figure stuff out, by the way. Man, that is all the time. So I know where I come from, and I know like there's tons of things that I don't understand in this world of LeetCode and competitive programming. So I'm not afraid to admit I don't know what's going on, you know? Alright. Let's do the bet. Start a prediction. How many people will finish above 70 WPMs? That is the bet. And it's going to be in death mode, which means one mistake and you're out of there, man. Alright, let me give YouTube the link. Let me give y'all the link. And then we're going to give the Discord the link. Alright, first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship round. If you got an account, it's time to log in. Are you ready? Oh, Smart Coder is in the house. Clistar stilled his hair. Death mode, so take your time, but don't go too slow. Try and focus. Shubham Singh from YouTube, what's happening, man? Welcome to the party. It's been a long time since I joined your stream. Well, I'm happy you're back. We're about to do this little death mode type racer. Man, death mode, you gotta be super focused, man. I don't have it in me all the time. This is just a little warm-up, so don't you worry. Oh, don't defense crashed and burned in the practice round. So hope Pornhub wins. Come on, man. Who is out there with this name, man? Jeez. I gotta make sure he doesn't win. That was just the warm-up, man. So it doesn't really count. Smart coder with the 77. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I messed up on the last word. Dang, Q. Jeez. And you're taking it real easy. Oh, we got lots of people in here today. Alright, that was just a little practice. So don't you worry. The real championship race begins... Dang, in 30 seconds. Imagine you have to put that name on my records. Ugh. I don't know, put it out there, but I will, I suppose. Maybe. Man, who could it be? Who could it be? Alright, y'all ready? 6 seconds until it's championship time. All right, here we go. You gotta take your time. Don't crash. Oh shit, this one is gonna be hard. We can't let this happen, man. No. Yeah, I don't even know who this is. I don't even know who that is, man. It ain't even right. It's Pat. Nah, Pat wouldn't do that to me. It's Steven Sagiball, probably. Google is gonna flag your site as adult now? No, that's not true. Maybe I'll censor it. What happened to Pixel Pusher? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I didn't even see. What was that? 92. 92 WPMs. Here we go. Oh, on your recommendation, I had my resume reviewed by Chi-Chi, and he absolutely shredded it. Yeah. I don't mean to laugh, man, but that sounds like typically what Chi-Chi Impact does to people. He has no filter, man. He'll tell you straight up how it is. So hopefully that was so hopefully he gave you some good tips and you made some adjustments. Alright, so I gotta put this dang name on my website. I'm gonna censor it though. That's what I'm gonna do. Today is the 19th. Was it 92? Is that censored enough? Anyways, man. Alright, Leet Rooms time? What's up? Wait, did I even use Type Racer? I wasn't even in Type Racer cam mode. Why are you censoring? Man, because I make the rules. I can do what I want. Resolve the bet. Wait, what was the bet? Only one person finished over 70 WPMs. The rest were like 60 something WPMs, right? Yes. Wait. 3 people? No. Look, above 70 WPMs. But wait, how do I see? Can you see? Yeah, there's a double. So I think only one person finished above 70. Everyone else was like 50 something, and 60 something. Anyways, there is the payout. Easy money. Otherwise, we could just take all day and type 1 word per minute, or 1 character a minute, or whatever. Man, contest tonight. I'm feeling nervous. I'm gonna do elite rooms. Clistar has too much money. She. The heck. Anyways, new daily problem. Dang, new daily problem popping out. Oh, they gotta give us a hard one. Yeah, you can't be giving away money, man. Come on now. Alright, parsing a Boolean expression. A Boolean expression is an expression that evaluates to either true or false. Spoon XOR. Thank you very much for that Prime subscription. I wish I had my website done, man. I'd have just gone to the admin panel and clicked Spoon XOR. 1 star, you know? But now I gotta do all this work. Wait. Thank you very much, Spoon XOR. Three stars. Very nice. No, you can't be apologizing, man. That's on me for hard coding everything on the website. Oh, from YouTube. Very helpful, actually. There were a lot of mistakes, but he appreciated the coding profiles. He was solving meta questions at the time. Oh, so that must be recently, I suppose. I think he was doing meta questions like the last few weeks. Erosia, how are you doing? Welcome to the party. Alright. What we're doing, the new daily problem. So, alright, Boolean expression, it can be one of the following shapes. T, that evaluates the true. F, that evaluates the false. Not sub-expression, that evaluates to the logical not of the inner expression. Sub-expression. And of all of these, evaluates to the logical and of the inner expressions, all of them. Or evaluates to the logical or of the inner expressions. Given a string expression that represents a Boolean expression, return the evaluation of that expression. It is guaranteed that the given expression is valid and follows the given rules. There's just a bunch of T's and F's. Dang, it's a string. Alright. This seems like some type of recursive solution thing. So, here we go. Sam said he would do guitar streams in New York. Man, did I say that? I don't remember saying that, Steven Sagiball. I don't even have a guitar. You must be mixing me up with Stephen Code's stuff. He's been playing his guitar sometimes on stream. Who else plays guitar? It ain't me. I used to play a little bit, but it's been many, many years. I'm really bad at these types of problems, man. So their length could be, dang, what's that? 20,000. And it only has these characters. So how are we gonna do it, man? Maybe something like this, where we're passing a left and right, and then we recursively like passing the left and right thing. Hey, Subham from YouTube, what's happened? Kalu Badmash, welcome to the party. Do people who take Fang interviews sign an NDA for not revealing the questions publicly? I don't know if you explicitly sign one, but maybe most people don't want to. I don't remember if I signed one, man. I can't remember. But usually people don't like to leak it with their public name, but maybe on an anonymous forum people might leak the questions. And then I know some companies will ban questions if they find them leaked online. But the question, there's like so many questions too, it's so random. Like I know internally at my company, at Google, there's like thousands of questions in the database. So if you really wanted to go and try and memorize all of those things, you're probably gonna pass anyways, even if you, because to go through that many problems, man, you're gonna learn how to do them. You should live stream your next interview for content. Man, I don't have any interviews coming up though. I don't plan to either. Will you be participating in the LeetCode contest today? That's for sure. I usually participate in most weeks. So yeah, I'll be doing it in a few hours, man. This one is a special contest for me. I'm like 50 points away from Guardian or so, 60 points. But I'd have to have a crazy finish. I think like top 200 might do it, which is, I've never done anything like that before. But it's special. This contest is special because it's the 420th contest. Are you gonna do the coaching channel points redeem? Not right now, man, but maybe sometime in the future. I don't know. You solved 10 times more questions? Man, you've only done 100 problems, Steven Sagiball? That's wild. Will you do the 420 contest on 420? No, I can't do LeetCode when I'm high, man. If I'm hanging out with Blaise Pascal and I'm trying to solve algorithms, it's not happening. Because I can't even think. Well, I take it back. Early on in my career, like in my LeetCode career, sometimes hanging out with Blaise Pascal would give me some great creative ideas for problems. But I was really slow at implementing, and I had so many bugs, and sometimes I just lost all the context in my mind, and I just couldn't finish implementation. So there are like some benefits maybe, but it's usually a net negative when I'm with Blaise Pascal. Blaise Pascal did all his math while high. I believe it, man. That's probably why his parents named him Blaise Pascal. They're like, man, this kid loves to get down. Anyways. Oh, we're talking about this problem. So, how are we gonna do it, man? Always be blazing. I used to be about that, man. These days, I'm not always be blazing. I'm more like a couple times a day be blazing. If anyone wants to reach Guardian, don't forget that I can do it for a price. Dang, how much you charging, Don't Defense? I'm gonna just slide you my password tonight and you can take care of that Guardian, and then I can retire from LeetCode forever. Best of luck. I'm already a guardian. Dang, man, that's wild. Already a guardian. That's a big achievement, I think. Since you only need one contest, it's pretty cheap. Wait, what would your price be, man? Like 50 bucks? What's up? Nah, I'm not paying nothing. I want to achieve that victory myself. I've worked so hard for like 4 years. I'm not about to give you, you know, the honors of crossing the finish line for me. I want to cross that finish line myself. All right. No one will know, man. I just told everybody. Well, it's not happening though, because I'm not gonna do that. Man, now if I get like the best finish of my career, it's gonna look super suspicious. Everyone's gonna be like, dang, Don't Defense really did take his contest. All of a sudden, Don't Defense mysteriously does not participate in LeetCode 420 and Simon gets top 100. Not sus at all. Nah. You'll be watching me take it live, man. That's how you know it's not sus. Are we betting on it? Yeah, we're not gonna bet if I make Guardian, but we're gonna bet if my rating goes up or down. Alright, so let's try and figure this one out. I feel this might be within my range. I just need to get the implementation down. So if this is the string, and then I'm just gonna put indices here. Maybe I'll split them out a bit. Alright, here we go. So maybe we should read the first character. So I'll put L and R. So initially we'll probably pass like, I don't know, work 0 and -1. So we get the full range of the expression. And it seems we should look at the first character and then find wait, how long? 20,000. Yeah. So the first character. Alright, if the first character is a T or an F, then oh man, hold on. If the first character is like one of these symbols, logical symbols or whatever, so it could be a not, an and, or an or, then I guess we pass this down for the L, and then we find the matching R for that L, which maybe we have to do a linear scan. So when it's the balance is 1, 2, 1, 0. So then we'll pass in 1 to 6. Or maybe we pass in like +1, -1. Then we get an OR. So we go here, we find the thing, +1, -1. Okay. So if the first character... Alright, so in here maybe I need like the operation that we're looking at. And here's an OR, and then we iterate. Yeah. Alright. Man, this one is kind of hard, but I see what's going on. I'm not sure how to code it up. but maybe it's not too bad. Alright, so if I'm gonna change this to just S. I don't know if I have to do something different here for each one. So if it's any of these, then we do something. Otherwise, if it's just one of these expressions, so that's an or, and this is not. So if it's not, it's just like the opposite of wait. All right. Man, how do we find the matching brackets? Do we have to do it every time? So like no. Should I go +1? Alright, so if it's an open parentheses, then if it's a closed parentheses, and then if the balance is 0, that means we found the matching closing bracket. LeetCode gives me anxiety. Are you using C++ at work as well? Yeah, I'm mainly C++ at work. Maybe 90% of my coding at work is done in C++. Man, I should probably make this a function to find the matching parentheses. So I'll just copy this junk in here. Maybe something like this. I don't know what to return here, man. I assume that it will always find a matching parentheses. Have you ever used Java? Yeah, I've used a little bit of Java. Sometimes I do Java at work, but I'm by no means an expert, you know. Coder girlfriend, what's happening? Welcome to the party. I asked ChatGPT how to write an OS in PHP and it warned me to stop being hostile. What? What do you mean? All right, here we go. Or wait. Would it always? So maybe this is not necessary. Maybe the matching closing parentheses is always at the end, because it can only be one big expression like this, right? So maybe like the right will always be the closing. Or what? I'm not too sure. Just done the daily. I have to thank Glump for showing me a similar problem. Oh, nice. You're fast, man. Alright, so if we have... This is the expression. And then now... Well, first it's here, right? And then the expression is... Okay, so maybe when we recurse and we go inside, we can give it like L plus 2 as a start, and then R minus 1. And then L plus 2, R minus 1. Try to look at the order it evaluates. What do you mean? Like it goes from the outside and it works its way in? So like the full expression, the outermost expression is just gonna be one expression that surrounds all the other expressions. Like it can't be two separate expressions in the top level is what I'm trying to figure out. So I think everything is contained in the first top level expression. Big Blaster, what's happening? I've been gaming all day instead of studying and improving myself. Time to delete Windows and become an Arch Linux only guy. Big Blaster, I've tried that, man. I spent days I lost 2 or 3 days just to Arch Linux, and then I went back to Windows. And then I continue to play video games. Alright, so what are we doing? L plus 2, R minus 1. And then, yeah, I don't think we need this function here. I'm hoping. So I'll just comment it out for now. All work and no play. Who does all work? It ain't me, man. Oh wait, I have to pass in... I have to pass in an operation. I don't know what to pass in, maybe that. I don't know how to deal with this operation stuff yet. So if this is OR, let me think. I thought about this LR approach, but isn't that n squared? Is it? I don't know if it is. So if the first character is a T or an F, then it's like, is this like a base case? Because that means there's no more expressions inside of that. That's what I'm thinking. Innermost is always evaluated first. Very useful data structure here. Wait, what? Very useful data structure. Hold on. So if this is the base case, then we can just go until the end, right? Hepta 12 from YouTube. What's happening, man? Welcome to the party. A linked list? Linked list? What are you talking about? But you can use a linked list to implement the data structure. I don't even know what structure you're talking about, man. Alright, hold on though. So for I equals to L, and we want to go all the way up to R, and then so these are the two things that could be happening here. The not we don't care about until we evaluate everything, right? All right, so ret can do. Does this make sense? I hope it does. Looks a little wild. Should I mean, I'm already using ternaries, so should I just use them more? Glux TV, how are you doing? Hey, should I do projects or practice LeetCode? I think you got to do both, but it depends on how many projects you've done, how comfortable you are with coding, how good you are at LeetCode. If you're like a legendary grandmaster, I'd say maybe focus on some projects, man. But if you're like built a crazy startup with millions of active users and stuff, but you don't know any LeetCode, but you want to get into Fang, maybe I'd say practice some LeetCode, you know? Really depends is what I'm trying to say. Depends on your situation. All right. Do you think this is gonna work at all? I don't think so, man, but we'll see. It doesn't even compile because I gotta say bool. How are the hours at Google and work-life balance? I think it's great. I mean, sometimes the hours are too good to be true, but sometimes they're pretty normal, you know? It goes through, there's like ebb and flows. Sometimes I'm working more than 40 hours a week for sure. And sometimes there's like not enough work to do and I get bored. So I like it. I like LeetCode, but not in interview because then it's stressful. I've never touched LeetCode. I'm working on a startup now as a front end. Huh. Yeah, if you've never touched LeetCode, man, I think you gotta do at least a couple problems, right? In which year did you join Google? I joined about 3 years ago in 2021. Oh shit, I didn't pass this thing here to it. Insane, it's been about 3 years. Yeah, time flies, man. Should I return true or false here? I don't know. You should pretend like you have enough work and play LeetCode instead at work. Nah, I'm not trying to LeetCode at work. Man, how did I do this one wrong? I have to investigate that. But at least I got some things right. I want to learn C++, thinking about creating Counter-Strike 2 plugins. Interesting. I was watching you every night when I was also practicing a lot. And then I got a mechanical engineering job in aerospace. Yeah, I remember your name, Pump Davidson, for sure, during my initial run way back when. What Google your first? Was Google my first tech job? No. I started programming professionally, meaning I started to make money from programming in 2013, at the end of 2013. That was like my first income from programming, and I used to do a lot of freelancing back then. And I got my first job in 2020. After like 7 years of freelancing, I decided to go and be an employee for the first time. And I had one job for 1 year at a startup, and then I quit that job to go train for the Google interview. And I've been at Google 3 years. So I guess you could say I have about 4 years of working for a company type experience, and like 6 years or so freelancing. You honestly inspire me so much, man. I'm so happy you made it to Google. So well deserved. Pump Davison, thank you very much for such kind words. I'm also happy you got, sounds like a big time job, man. Aerospace, that sounds like you're doing some cool things. Let me try and figure out why this is evaluating to false, but it should be true. So I get in here and it's like we hit this not, and we go to L+2, then we hit an AND. Alright, wait. Let me try and science out my solution on this thing here. Oh, snap. Commas. Oh, snap. Maybe... Oh, I see. Maybe I should just skip commas here. So if SI equals to a comma, let's just say continue. Maybe that's the bug. Do many Googlers hate Go like me? I think all of my teammates hate Go. Nice, man. I've been a lurker. It's nice to see you solve problems the way you think, etc. Glux TV, thank you very much for your kind words as well. Yeah, I find it fun to do LeetCode on stream like this, but it's not so fun when I'm doing LeetCode by myself. So this is like a mutually beneficial relationship here with, I think I would not be able to survive without Twitch. I would just not be doing LeetCode. There's no way I would have done so many problems for so many years, even after I got my job, without like everyone here and the whole Twitch community. I would have given up a long time ago and went to pursue other things. Do you use only LeetCode or other sites for problems? I'd say 99% LeetCode. I really don't do like AtCode or Code Forces. Does Google still use Go? Oh yeah. There's a little bit of Go around the spots everywhere. Wait. Maybe there's also that one. I said I was gonna science it out. So initially we're here and there, and then we see a not, so we go L plus 2, R minus 1, and then we're here and here, we see an and, we go L plus 2, R minus 1, and then we hit that, so it should be and, so I guess this might not be possible, but I'll leave it there anyways, or I should just say if it's not equal to a T, or if it's not equal, wait, if it's not equal to T and F, then we should continue. So and, should I just, let's see. So we should and equal, that should return a false. And then, so it's true here, and then it's false. Glux TV, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. And put your name up on the board, man. 2024 Algo Junkies. Thank you so much. All right, where am I going wrong? Should I do a little bit of see out? So it's an and. What keyboard do I use? I got a keyboard command. Let me type it for you. Learn by watching. Easy sub, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. I didn't even print nothing. That's crazy. How's that possible, man? I should at least get that right here. Wait, do I call it? Yeah, I called it for sure, right? I never get there. That's a little concerning. I have 2 years of experience. I have designed systems and I'm one of the main contributors of my team. Is it too ambitious to apply to mid-level positions? I can't get replies to applications and it's making the future seem bleak. Nah, I think you can apply to mid-level positions, man. But if you're not getting any replies, I think you need to beef up the resume. I started solving when you did. I solved it using a different approach. I used a stack and solved it in like an expression matching problem. I wasn't hoping to get it correct on the first try. Stack. Oh man, I didn't think about a stack. But I feel I should be able to solve it with recursion, right? Wait, so I hit 4 to 6. So how come this ain't triggering, man? So I hit 4 to 6, but then my index 4 is an F, and it never enters this thing. Oh shit, I put R, that should be an L. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, or, no. That's not false. So this one is saying SL. Oh, look at that. Look at that. More bugs. More bugs. I think recursion works, but I'm worried about the complexity. There are potentially 2 to the n states. But I think I'm not going through 2 to the n's here, because it's not like, I feel like I'm processing each character only one time in this recursion. You know, I'm not doing the same L's and R's throughout, you know. Let's see. Let me take out my comments and see if it even works. Nah. How the hell, man? It's not false. So here I hit them with the L, or this red should be false. And then I go from there, and then, oh, well, the op is not, so it should be, oh, I have the double thing there, so I wonder if I take that out, it would work. But then that one doesn't work. Oh, so maybe if I take this out, yeah, I think I'm doing a double knot in that case, because I put the knot there and then I put the knot in that base case. All right, let me try and debug this. Oh, this is what I was trying to figure out. I think, oh man, so I do have to find, yeah, I do have to do this, finding the matching closing case. So now it might be a little n squarey. Yeah. Either do that. I suppose I could still. Yeah, stack seems to be nice here. Maybe if I'm trying to see if I can modify my current code, because I think it's pretty close to let it pass. So I think what I'd have to do is, instead of doing R-1 here, we have to match our opening parentheses with the correct closing parentheses in this R. But then if I do a linear search every time, it's gonna be like n squared perhaps. So what if I did some pre-processing to find all the stuff? Let me try that. It might be a little bit weird, but I'll use a stack in this case. So I'll put in this, wait. I'm gonna put in the stack my opening parentheses. So, all right, if this is an open, oh shit. I need my indices here, so I can't just go like that. I gotta go. And then I'll check if SI is an open parentheses. I'm gonna push that index. Otherwise, I should pop it. So I'll use, this map is gonna be open to close map. I'm just call it open to close. So here I'll put the opening. I want to call it open. That's going to equal to our current index. That's the closing. And then now here we got open to close. It will be L+1 and that's it. Do you think this is gonna work? I'm not sure. Is this part messing up? Oh, because there is other junk characters in there. Else if oh, all right. Hopefully this works. I'm tired of this problem, man. Sick of it. No, didn't work. Same thing. Open. So we hit that. Let me think. So we want to send that, and we want to send I wonder if this is a -1. I don't know. I might give up and just explore using without recursion. Hamdi 1010, how you doing? Kind of the operators are written before the operands and the comma is just working like a separator, and each operator has a working space till the closing bracket whenever it closes the work. Right. Man. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. Middle name anxiety. How are you doing? All right, let me see this dang thing. All right, so initially we're here. And it looks like those should match like that. Oh, shit. Wait. So we hit them with that. Oh, no. L+1. That's the closing. So then when we go like this. And now we have to find the closing for that. It's there. Oh. I think I see what's happening. So I hit them with this, and I evaluate that, but I never evaluate this part. Is that right or no? So this evaluates the false, but I don't evaluate this part, and then yeah. Time for bed. See you, Glux TV. Thanks for stopping by. I saw you have a Google Pixel phone. Do you have any opinions on it? Man, it works. Don't really have any bad or good opinions, except it works. Why you know ChatGPT? Because I'm not trying to look at answers and have a bot solve it for me. That's like, if I'm playing a game, why am I gonna use like a bot to just play the game for me, right? Alright, I don't know what to do here. I guess I could... I guess I should like explore without recursion and just using a stack. So back to the drawing board, man. I think maybe I was somewhat close, but it was getting kind of weird. Let me think for a minute. What are we gonna do? So, all right, let's explore with just a stack. Nice t-shirt. Thank you very much, man. I made it myself, you know. Wait. Hold up. Oh, very cool t-shirt. Thanks. Shall I show you? Let me show you, man. Here it is. It's the Fibonacci frog. Yeah, it's the number of stairs DP problem for sure. And he's the frog. He's just thinking, how many ways can I jump up these stairs if I can only jump one stair at a time or 2 stairs at a time? And he's like, oh man, this must be a Fibonacci problem. That's what the frog is doing. Who drew the frog? I did. Perhaps. Alright. So you're saying I need a stack. This is the first time I've ever wanted to buy a streamer's t-shirt. Dev God 2020. Man, what a great compliment you can give me. I put in a lot of thought into this dang shirt. Don't tell me you use AI. What do you mean, man? Please don't tell me that. What's wrong with AI? I should show you my drawing book. All my sketches. I used to draw a lot when I was like 10, 11, 12. And then I stopped. He has a long shirt, but no long underwears. Yeah, not yet, man, not yet. Oh, Brett, what's happening, Brett? How you doing? What a great shirt. Yeah, this one is for sure my favorite one, and it seems everyone's favorite too. I draw anime characters. I don't know if I draw anime characters. What was the first thing? I think the first thing I ever drew seriously was maybe some of the characters from Diablo 1. And then I didn't draw for many years. And then I tried to do, I don't know, I was always trying to do like portraits. But man, I'm not a real good drawer. That's for sure. Next shirt, LeetCode 420. Wait, I gotta focus on this problem, man. Talking about drawing. So we have this stack, right? What are we gonna do? If we see If we see this, do we... Wait, change your scene. Oh, my bad, my bad. NLSL, welcome to the party. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my bad. So, do we push our operators in there? Let's pretend we did. How does a stack work? It just fills in. So do I push in these also? Let me just pretend I'm gonna push everything in. I'm not sure what needs to be in the stack. So that's what my stack looks like. All right, now I have TFT. So this whole expression will evaluate to true. And then I get to the end. So I see a close parentheses. Maybe I pop that. And then I see an and. And I continue. Oh, wait. If I see an and. Oh. So, all right, let me take it back. All right, we're here. We see open parentheses. Maybe we don't care about opening parentheses. Maybe we just care about the last operator we saw. When we evaluate these, this is going to be false because it's an and. So we evaluate these, then we check the top of the stack to see the operator. Oh, so we don't push those. And then this evaluates, we finish evaluating. So maybe when we hit the closing parentheses, we pop the operator from the stack. Now we have our thing we evaluate as false right now. And we go here and it's an or. So false or true. So this turns into true. And then we get to a closing parentheses. So we pop and then our stack is empty. We're finished and then the answer should be true. All right, let me try and code that idea up. So let's see. We have our stack. I'm gonna erase some of these things. We have our n for our length. And we're gonna say if it's an operator, we should push it to the stack. So if si is a not, or if it is a and, or if it is an or. Should I just use these, an or thing? It's Luku, how are you doing? I sometimes feel like just looking at someone's solution and then investing time into just understanding that and more or less just copy the solution is more time efficient to learn rather than trying too long with a wrong approach. I guess it's a good approach for sometimes. Just gotta pivot back to know early solutions at some point. I think it really helps to push through for contest things because otherwise you get used to looking up the solutions too soon and you don't build up that muscle to just keep on keeping on when you need to. So like usually I get to the fourth question in the contest maybe about 30 minutes in, So that gives me like an hour to spend on Q4. And if I haven't struggled for an hour before, and if I always looked up a solution 10 minutes or 15 minutes in, it's going to be real tough to keep my focus for a full hour. That's what I've noticed about how I used to operate. Like, I used to give up way too soon. But these days I've been spending a lot longer, like hours on some problems, you know? Like this one, I think I've been on it for some time now. All right, what was I doing? So if it's an operator, we should push it to the stack. Otherwise, what should we start with? Should we start with our Boolean as true? And then when we reach closing parentheses, we should pop. And then if we see a comma, nobody cares, we should continue. We don't actually evaluate those. But if it's a true, then if the operator is an AND, if it's an OR, we should that. Something like this. It's a bunch of if statements, man. Not the best, but maybe it might work. Maybe I could make this into a function because it's same logic really, just different true or false. And then I guess at the end I'll just return cur, but I'm not sure if this is complete yet. I might be missing some things. Oh yeah, like the not. Okay, so if it's a closing parentheses, but our stack.top is a not, then can I do that? Oh wait, no, cur equal not cur. I don't know if that's the same. All right, let's see how close this is. Not very close. So we have, all right, let me try and sense out why my solution is not working. Is it because I assume things are true? Because now we get that or and then the and, but I don't know how to deal with this here. Let me think. What, maybe I can like scan for a true in the whole expression, or maybe I need something that's not a Boolean to represent a state where there is nothing. But that seems weird, man. Because that means when we get to here, then I have to put some weird things like if cur equal -1, cur equal true, or cur equal 1. Let me see if that will help for this test case. All right, let me see what's up. How do you guys, oh Jesus, wrong. How do you guys pass the wall when you stuck in your current level? Man, I think I've been stuck for a long time, but you just gotta try harder problems, I think. Maybe you're stuck because you're not learning new things, or you're not practicing problems that challenge you, and you keep doing problems that you're used to and problems you already know. So you just start to plateau. But if you start challenging yourself and you do problems out of your comfort zone, I think you'll start to grow, man. All right, let me explore why my thing is wrong in this scenario here. So we hit the ore. Let me just manually simulate this. Wait, is this the same string? Is this the same? Yeah, this... No. This is a little bit different. Alright, so here we are in a stack. We got this. Open parentheses, we don't do anything. We got an AND. So now it's true. But this should be an AND. So this whole part will evaluate to false. And then we pop that. What do we do here? We continue. And then we see this, so we push that. It's not. If it's true. Oh, snap. I wonder if this is where I'm messing up. Where... Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. So it's like every time we do this, maybe AND equals to... I don't know what to do, man. So we evaluate that. This will come out to a false. Oh, we need to check stack top. So we evaluate that. Wrong expression. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so we evaluate that. That comes out to false. And then now we have an or not true. Where am I going wrong? Do I need like... I don't know what to do, man. Maybe I should give up now. What do you think? Maybe it's too hard for me. I've been working on this for some time now, man. And it's looking ugly. There's so many if-else's going on here. I forget what I was doing. So this is false. I'm gonna try it. That whole part is false. And then we evaluate this. And this is false also. And then we want an OR of these two falses. Okay, so maybe when we hit our closing parentheses, we gotta do this, where I don't know. Alright, if ants equal -1. Wait, man. Hold on. This is getting messy. So if ans is -1, that means we haven't evaluated any base expression yet. But then alright, ans and equal cur. Let me see what's up. Did I solve it? No, I didn't solve it, man. I thought I solved it. Think about, do you really want to push only operators? Oh, maybe I should. Yeah, that kind of crossed my mind, but I don't know. Because you're storing your answer globally, when there is not false, your answer gets saved as true, and then false or true is being saved as true. I don't know what's up anymore, man. I think I've strayed. But you're saying maybe I should also store my evaluations. Maybe I should have alright, so this would be like a false and a false. I don't know, man. I'm about to give up though. Maybe I need to just look at somebody's solution. Spent too long on this one. Try this instead of string incur, where you do an operation and got either true or false, push it back to the stack. Instead of string incur. So you're saying whenever we do this, I just push my thing back to the stack. But then wait. Well, how will you use that, man? So now, let me look at this example. So if this is now in our stack, false. So I have a not. So I guess the false would be like right there. And then we have another false. Then what, man? Now we got two falses and an or at the top of the stack, or not the top. How do I know that? Oh, maybe maybe at the end, I pop everything from the stack and then just do the first operator on it. seems a little not solid. Push the operand value to the stack and then think about how to pop if you hit a close parentheses. Yeah. So we hit a close, we pop the operator, and then we push the evaluation. And then at the end, I guess we'll get a bunch of things in the stack. Man, let me see. This question is tough for me. So 2, stack size of 2. That's 1. Let me just do this for debugging purposes. False. So it's not false. It should be true. All right. So maybe I can do this, man. So I guess we can say while stack dot size greater than 1. This is a little bit bootleg, man. I don't know if it will work, but I'm gonna try it anyways. So I'm gonna just accumulate all the booleans there, and then the top of the stack should be the final thing. So there's so many if statements in this solution, man. For me, it's terrible. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do in this case, so maybe this is like a Hail Mary, man. If this doesn't work, I'm giving up for sure. Alright. I'm about to give up, man. It's getting out of control out here. How the hell I'm gonna solve this one, you know? So this should... I don't know. Alright, I give up, man. Let me see how... Nah. Yeah, Kalu, let me see your... Dang, you also have a bunch of if statements. So... temp plus equal to top. Oh, you're just accumulating. Oh, see what you did there. No. Yeah. So this is like you're accumulating all of the things on the stack. You get the character, the operation, and you do that. Okay. And you do that. Okay. All right, I think my ideas were similar to this, but I just couldn't execute them properly. All right, Pixel Pusher, let me see what you did, man. I think I'll come back to this another time. Oh, this is... So continue on commas. And you push everything that is not closing parentheses. And then if you're at the closing parentheses, true equal false, false equal false. Interesting for loop here. Anyways, I get the gist of it. Ninisao79, what's happening? Can you do this one? Has to do it today. Ezra flag. Wait. Solaris. Wait, I'll get to that question. I want to check out Solaris and then Ezra flag. You only need to know if there is at least one true and one false. If it's and, then you need to at least one true and no falses. And if it's or, at least one true, right? So everybody did it with 10,000 if-else statements. So, alright, I don't feel too bad about my code now, man. I was feeling a little bit self-conscious about writing all these dang if-else statements, but it looks like everybody did that, man. Let me see what Ezra flag did. Oh, shit. Bunch of if-elses, too. But this one is recursive. Very cool. Very cool. That's art. Yeah, it looks very artistic. Even look at that, even throws errors, man. This is production ready, man. Roll this out to prod, man. It's ready to go. All right, now, oh, it's Luku. Let me see what you did. So if it's a closing parentheses. That's where all the money happens. Otherwise, if it's anything except for a comma, we append it. This is like Python magic. All right, I'll probably try and solve this after the contest or sometime tomorrow if I remember. Hopefully I remember, man. Now that I've seen the way, you know, I don't want to do it immediately. Wait, except, oh, right. Except comma or open parentheses, yeah. So now, all right. Nini Sao, let's see what you're talking about, man. Oh, it's a lot of reading. I'll see. So there is a small one-way bridge that can carry a maximum weight of U units at a time. There's also a line of N cars waiting to cross the bridge. The weights of the cars are given as array weights. The weight of the kth car is that the car that will enter the bridge first weighs weight 0. The car that will enter second weighs weight 1, so on. At most, 2 cars can be on the bridge at the same time. To begin, the first 2 cars... Wait. Is this the one, something about boats and peoples or something? Without finishing reading the question, is it like a greedy problem where you sort and it's like a 2-pointer? No, let me finish reading. So at most 2 cars can be on the bridge at the same time. To begin, the first 2 cars in line will enter the bridge. Then the third car will enter the bridge as soon as the first car leaves the bridge. The fourth car will enter when the second car leaves, and so on. The cars leave the bridge in the same order they entered it. However, this may lead to a situation where cars exceed the bridge's weight limit. To prevent such a situation, some drivers have to turn back. When a driver turns back, all drivers behind them in line move 1 position closer to the bridge. The driver who turns back is moved from the line and will not try to cross the bridge again. Your task is to find the minimum number of drivers that must turn back so the bridge will not be overloaded. Write a function where you're given the weight of the bridge and the weight of all the cars. Return the minimum number of drivers that must turn back so the bridge will not be overloaded. Is this a binary search problem? Let's see. So the weight is 9. The limit of the bridge is 9. And here these 2 cars can go. This 8 car has to turn back, I suppose. So then now it's like... Wait. These 2 go. And these 2, so the 8 car has to turn back. Then the 1 car goes. And then now... It has to be less than or less than equal to. So these 2 cars, okay. So now the 7 car has to turn back. This 7 car has to turn back. And then the 6 car has to turn back. That's 4. The function should return 4, right? I don't know. I'd probably... Sounds greedy-ish. But not too sure. So they say this one, the answer is 5. So the weight limit is that. So 17 and 6. I guess we just make the bigger car turn around. So 6 will be there. 6 and 5. Oh. How do you decide which car turns around here? I guess the 6. And now the 5 and 2 can go. And 2, 7, 7 turns back. And the 2 and 4. So 5, 2, and 4 go. And then that's it. 5, 2, and 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, I think you just make the bigger car turn back, right? But I'm not sure. Should we just look at some of these answers or what? So basically I can assume that when you have two cars with weights that can't cross, you turn back the higher weight. Yeah, it seems like that, man. You just turn back the higher weight and then you bring in the next car and then you keep turning back the higher weight car until we find cars that are compatible. That's what I think the answer is. But let's look at some of these people's solutions. Oh, they're doing binary search or something? No. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. All right. Priority queue. That's what I thought too. I had one honor to answer this, spent like 20 minutes trying to read the question, dang. Alright, man, how much time we got left before the contest? I don't want to use up all my brain juice tonight, man, because this is a very important contest for me. LeetCode contest 420 starts in 53 minutes. What should we do? What should we do? Oh, man, I'm getting tired. Wasn't clear if the weight of the cars can be equal. I guess it says a maximum of U weights. So I guess if the two cars add up to U, then it sounds like it should be able to be like both cars should pass, right? Anyway, should we do it like a elite rooms onto the contest? Sure, why not? Let's do easies and mediums though. Elite rooms. But U9 and 1-8 was 9, but the example discards 8s. Oh, I didn't see that. And I lost the thing. Anyways, I'm just gonna do these problems here until the contest. Convert a number to hexadecimal. Given a 32-bit integer num, return a string representing its hexadecimal representation. For negative numbers, 2's complement method is used. Man, I keep forgetting what the hell 2's complement is. All the letters in answer string should be lowercase letters, and there should not be any leading zeros in the answer except for the 0 itself. No, you're allowed to use any built-in. You're not allowed to use built-in libraries. So, what is a 2's complement if it's negative? Let me click it. So if it's negative, then Hellscape123, what's happening? Do you work at a big tech company? Yes, I do. What did it mean? Use the tools complement, man. Man, that's a lot of reading. I'm not about to read all that. You have to complement the two? Alright. So invert the bits and add 1. That's what they're saying? Invert the bits. So we hit them with the XOR of 0. And then you add 1. Let me try. So if num's less than 0, XOR it with 0. No. How do you invert the bits, man? I XOR it with all ones, huh? I don't know. Or 0. If I hit that with a 0, no. I don't even know, man. I don't know what to do for 2's complement. Is this something everybody knows except me? Will you be streaming the contest? I will be, but I won't be showing my screen. Two's complement. Who knows what they're talking about? You do learn this during CS degree. Two's complement is something you learn early in CS. I had this by hand in college. I see. Why did you take 2-year contest break from 21 to 23? I didn't really take a 2-year break, man. I'll show you what happened. So I got my offer around this time in like November 21. And there's a rule at work that says we're not allowed to take LeetCode contests. So I was too scared to take them. But after a couple years at work, I was like, I don't care, man. Nobody cares if I take the actual contest. But I used to take the contest on my alt account, not Simon. So you can see during those times, 2002, 2003, I do all my contests on my alt account. Why would there be such a rule? I don't know. Not too sure, but that's where all the missing contests are. 2's complement almost made me drop out freshman year. Graphic, welcome. I respect the grind. Thank you. Google has such a stupid rule. Not surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I think it has something to do with the LeetCode terms of service. Maybe in their terms of service, they claim that all the contest code belongs to LeetCode or something like that. But there's a list of all the contests that we are allowed to participate in. And like Code Forces is okay, @Coder is fine. Basically every site is okay except for LeetCode. I follow you on 2021. No way, that's my first message. Man, maybe they only look back so far. Anyways, what the hell is a two's complement, man? I still don't really know. Do I have to literally inverse all? That seems too hard for an easy problem though, to like go over and flip all the bits. I don't know. In C++, numbers are stored in two complements, so that's saying just convert the number to hex. So I don't have to worry about negative numbers is what you're telling me? Interesting. I mean, I still don't really know what two's complement is. Alright, so how do we convert something to hex? I guess 16. And then so I guess if the mod is less than 10, then we can just push back, or not push back, we can just push, yeah. But if it's not, then can I do that? Mod 10 or mod minus 10? Same thing, right? Uh-oh. Do I just turn it to positive? I don't know what to do, man. Wait. What is happening, man? Matisse Tech, what's happening? Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just chilling right now, doing a little bit of LeetCode, getting ready for the contest tonight. Are you into LeetCode, man? What's up? Is it mod X? Wait. You shouldn't do mod, you should do bit manipulation. Bit manipulation? What do you mean, don't defense? I'm into Clash of Code. Yeah, I'm not too good at Clash of Code. That's like a whole different ball game than LeetCode, I feel. You gotta get used to the Clash of Code interface. Man, I can't even convert a number to hexadecimal. That's not good. That is not good. Should I just look at an answer? So how do they get all F's for -1? Is that because... I don't know why that is. Wait, none? What are you typing, man? You flip all bits and add 1? Alright, I'm gonna try that, man. So, how do we flip all the dang bits here? We can say... So that's the last bit. And then I say if not bit, then we have to flip it. So ants and then we shift nums to the right, and then here it's no, not ants. We're collecting it in flipped. So is that what you're trying to say, Q? Oh lordy. Oh, I forgot to divide. Wait, that is shifting it, right? So how did that... I don't know what's going on here. I clearly don't know anything about bits, man. I like these keyboard sounds, very soft. Thank you. Yeah, hey, what's happening? What's happening? There's my keyboard. Wait, not the 2 times I meant to remove it. I don't even know what that means. Wait, why is this? This is overflowing? That's crazy. I'm shifting it the right way, right? No. I give up on this problem, man. I'm gonna just look at somebody's solution. I'm just giving up on everything today. What the hell does this mean, man? When you do num and 0xf, you get 1 byte. You get other bytes. Wait, what does 0xf mean, man? It's 16. So, man, why wouldn't you just use the number 16 there? Convert to an unsigned int. Pretend it's a positive number. Wait, can I do that, man? Alright. How do you do unsigned ints? It's just, I have to say... I'm terrible. What's the syntax? I'm just a LeetCode monkey. We don't use unsigned ints that much. Unsigned int. All right. Maybe I need to go get my CS degree in my first year or something. Like, go take 2 years of CS degree just to learn two's complement or something, man. $99, yeah. They always gotta stick in some weird edge case. Man, this is not a good look for the contest tonight, man. It's in 35 minutes, the LeetCode contest. Count pairs whose sum is less than target. Given a zero index integer array nums of length n and an integer target, return the number of pairs ij where I less than j inbounds and nums I plus nums j is less than target. What number of pairs? I guess we could just brute force this, man. So nums I plus nums j, and then if that it? It's just n squared? Yeah, whoa, maybe it's not. Wait, how did I get that wrong? Let me read it again. Turn the number of pairs. Oh, less than target, less than target. Can't read, that's the problem. 8:30, right? I don't know what time you're talking about. It starts in 33 minutes, the contest. Things just seem complicated when not knowing the answer. Luckergree knows his bits, yeah. Jeez. Should I even do problems right now? Should I try Q3? Maximum earnings from taxi. I don't know, man. It's getting real close to the contest. Should we start our biggest bet of the week for the weekly contest? So every week we do this bet for channel points. And the bet is, will my rating go up or down? 30 minutes to answer that. Place your bets. Contest starts in about 33 minutes. So we're betting, will my rating go up or down? Currently, my rating is at all-time high, 21-22. I've never been this high any time in my life. And I'm only about 60 points away from Guardian, which Guardian has been my goal for like the last 2 years. And I'm finally approaching it now. But I think I've gotten lucky the last few contests. I've gotten some good finishes, but not great, you know. So place those bets. Will my contest rating go up or down? And I'm going to be using this website for the predictions. So it's like whatever this website predicts for my rating, that's what I'll be using. Man, the number of people are going down, unfortunately. Dang, 15,000. Those are some big bucks going up, but I think it's tough. It's gonna be tough, man. 2 easy back-to-back contests on LeetCode. Yeah, but it's all relative. So if it's easy for me, it's easy for everyone else. And if it's hard for me, it's hard for everyone else too, right? I think I actually place higher on harder contests because I almost struggle all the time on Q4s. But if Q4 is ridiculously hard, like Q1, Q2, Q3, I can get relatively fast, you know. Did you like Rick and Morty? I watched it. I think yeah, it was alright, but I'm not like a mega fan, you know. I'm not gonna go out there and buy Rick and Morty t-shirts and merch and stuff, you know. It's alright. Do you do code forces? Nah, I don't do any code forces. I should. Maybe that's how I can become a dang guardian finally. Dang, Steven Sagaball, $16,000. That's thank you for your confidence in me, man. Alright, place those bets. Contest is starting real soon. I think I'm not gonna do any more problems now. I gotta save my brain juice. We gotta get rested. I voted up last 2 times. Confident he voted down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Q. That was a little bit sarcastic. So he has a lot of confidence that I'm gonna do bad. Alright, man. Why I just have 3.7k coins? Man, I think you made a big ass bet and you lost the bet. Or wait, did you win or lose? I don't remember. Should I vote? Do whatever you want, man. I can't tell you whether or not you should gamble your money. I already won that keyboard. I wonder who will be the first to get it. I think it should be Q. Wait, you won? Where'd all your money go? I don't know. Oh, I know where your money went, man. I know where your money went. I saw this in my redeem queue. I think at the end of one of my streams, you redeemed the 25,000 channel point thing. And I never did it. So maybe I'll refund your money. I'll do that right now. Let me try and find it. How do you do that? Channel points. Where's my queue? Alright, I'll show you what you redeemed, man. You redeemed this thing 2 days ago. This cost 25,000 bucks, man. And it was like after I ended the stream. So I just gave you your money back. Now you should have 25k to your name. Plus whatever you used to have. Let me know. Let me know if you're rich. Alright, alright. Had Olive Garden today? What'd you get? What'd you get at Olive Garden? Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow. Steven Sagaball. Happy early birthday. Texas Roadhouse. I can't eat those things. I don't really eat steak these days, man. Hold up. Alright, let me get ready. I'm addicted to their potatoes. Texas Roadhouse. Well, I don't want to dox myself. Sometimes I search these things and then it like shows my Google Maps location. Have I been to a Texas Roadhouse? I don't know. Let me see what you're talking about though. Let me look at the menu. Alright, if I was there with you for your birthday, Steven Sagaball, let me tell you what I would order. Well, for sure, I think I'm gonna get this dang blooming onion. as an appetizer. Everyone likes a steak. Sounds like a steakhouse, yeah. We get the cheese fries as an app. Cheese fries. Oh, I get fried pickles too, man. I like fried pickles. Cheese fries. I don't know if I get those. I just want to see a picture, like a big picture. How many people are going to your birthday dinner? Hand-cut steaks. Dallas filet. Prime rib. I don't know what I'd get, man. I wouldn't get steak because I try not to eat steak. I get some chicken. Meat only? Oh, my family and friend is... How many people in your family? Yeah, I love steak too, man, but I gotta stay away. Herb crusted chicken. That sounds alright. Maybe I'm... they got some seafood. Maybe I get the salmon also. And then I'll definitely get some dessert. Jeez, a big old brownie. I would either get, man, Granny's Apple Classic or the big old brownie. Why are you making me hungry? Man, it's Steven Sagiball making all of us hungry. Yeah, Clistar will get the big old brownie. That's for sure. She loves that stuff. Anyways. What's prime rib? It's like the second and third rib of the animal? No, I don't know what a prime rib is. But they're alright. Let's see. Cow steak cuts. Let's look at a picture of this cow, man. Where's the prime rib from? Who knows? Let's look at this picture real quick. Man, how much time until the contest? We can't be joking around too much. We got 23 minutes. We're good, we're good. Yeah, we can chill, man. Could probably even run a game of Hearthstone, man. Yeah, I don't even know where the prime rib is from. Where's the ribs at? Oh, right here. So I guess the prime rib... I can't even read that tiny ass text. Alright, let's just see. What is a prime rib? Prime rib is a classic roast beef preparation made from the beef rib primal cut. What is a primal cut? Oh, that's how it is? Oh man, I see. I'd eat that if I could. Anyways, enjoy the birthday dinner tomorrow, Steven Sagiball. I want some good food too. I had some good food today. I had a bunch of soup dumplings. I had a bunch of regular ass dumplings. I had a bunch of desserts. I was eating all types of junk I shouldn't eat today. Alright, 21 minutes until the contest. 21 minutes. And the bet is still up. Will my rating go up or down? Currently, I am at an all-time high in my rating. But it could go either way. I've been going up and down in the last few contests, so it's kind of like a toss-up right now. Amazon Prime Rib. Man. Wouldn't that be nice to just have Amazon deliver some prime ribs to you? Alright, so the contest starts in 20 minutes. If you're gonna take the contest, which I recommend everyone take the contest, everybody who is about to interview or everyone who is trying to study LeetCode, you should be playing the contest. Bomb game as warm-up, link it, man. I'm ready to do the bomb game just to chill until the contest time. I don't know where the bomb game is at though. The bomb game from Pat's Hello World stream. Man, what kind of crazy link is that? Pat made this game. Alright, bomb game, bomb game. I don't know how to play it very well. But I think you gotta type like words that match. Alright, everybody who wants to have some fun before the contest, let's go. Try and put your name up so we know who you are. Alright, it's only 3 of us. Come on now. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, so it gives you these 2 letters and then you have to find a word with those letters in it. So NG, that means you gotta type in a word that ends with NG. Like. Man, how do I turn the sound off? Oh, that. Oh, this is just a warm-up until the contest starts, man. Starts in about 19 minutes. I wonder who that guest is. Oh no. Dang, this is... How long does this contest last? It lasts for about 90 minutes. Man, who's this You Bet Man? I don't know how the scoring works in this. I guess if you are late to this, you gotta wait till the next round. Do you get more points for like longer words? NTE? Easy work, man. Alright, that was just the warm-up. Contest starts in 16 minutes. Alright, now we got more people. Now that people see how the game works, right? Alright, let's go, let's go. Wait, I didn't even join, man. This sucks. Yo. Dang. I'm there talking nonsense and then... Man, that's not fun now. We gotta watch everybody play. Forgot to join. Lame. Anyways. How many of you are taking the contest? That's what we need to know right now. I was saying everyone should be taking the contest if you're studying LeetCode currently, or if you're thinking about studying LeetCode. I think it's a good idea to take the contest to track your progression. I'm skipping till I learn more. No, you should be taking it while you're studying. You don't need to solve everything on the contest, but it allows you to practice LeetCode under a pressured environment, and also you're way more motivated to try and learn something during a contest because there's at least a little bit of something on the line, like your rating. So you try a lot harder, man. And I think for me, I've done a lot of my critical learning during contests, and then after the contest I'll like practice those things I researched. So even if you can't solve mediums or anything yet, I really think it's still valuable to attempt contest, and you try for at least an hour, man. I'd say the full 90 minutes, but sometimes I give up before the 90 minutes are over. I think it's very important to just keep trying though, and to get used to focusing for like 90 minutes straight. Tried 5 contests and most of it are topics I didn't reach with the roadmap I have yet. I see, but it gives you an opportunity to try and learn those topics, you know. Did you learn patterns before going deep? What do you mean going deep? I had to learn patterns. I started learning patterns from the beginning, I'd say. I mean, initially I was just trying random problems, but I quickly realized I don't know anything, man. Everything seems super hard. And then that's when I decided to like tackle each problem or tackle each pattern and spend a few days just trying to learn that pattern, you know? Alright, wow, this bomb game, I can't believe I missed out on the game. Well, the contest starts in 13 minutes, and I'm going to be taking it live, but I'm not going to be sharing my screen. It's going to be this type of view while I'm doing it. Man, who are all these guests? Nobody puts their name there. I like the t-shirt. Thank you, little Brian. I made it myself. It was fun making these t-shirts. I have a few other t-shirts too. Yeah, thanks. Alright, it's only Steven Saggyball and Guest 2098 left. And we got 12 minutes left to kill before the contest starts, so everybody get ready. If you gotta eat something, go eat something. If you need to use the bathroom, now's a good time because you don't want to get interrupted during your contest, man. You don't want to be hungry, you don't want to have to like run to the bathroom during Q1 or something like that. At least doesn't play this, yeah. Well, we don't know. Now that you said it, maybe they might. Alright, I can't believe I missed the last game, so now I gotta join in on this one, man. Steven Saggyball just won that round. Here I am. The round's about to start. And if you're late, if you want to join, dang, I should have linked that earlier. Alright, Prime Cow is... Man, did I miss it again? No. I'm here. Man, Prime Cow. What are you doing, man? Alright, hopefully we don't miss the contest by playing this dumb game. What kind of crazy words? Should I zoom in a little bit? Should I check the bets? 8 minutes remaining on the bet. The biggest bet of the week. Will my rating go up or down in the contest? Big bucks up there, man. Everybody's throwing big money. Q Ultima's throwing a little bit of money. Bobby Blue, a little bit of money. Oh. Wait. Jesus, none of those work. I'm too broke to bet now, man. Pixel Pusher, you must have lots of money. Did you lose it all in a big bet? All right, here we go, man. 10 minutes until the contest. Oh, Steven Sagiball just died. What's in 10? LeetCode contest in 8 minutes, 9 minutes. This is just, we're killing time. This is, yeah, this might be the last one. Or 8 minutes, I don't even know. Why money? Because I already used money, I think. So you can't use same words that other people use, I think. Oh. Dang, I couldn't think of anything with a PH. Oh. Peter F81, what's happening? I'm Fibonacci. Welcome, Fibonacci. N-I-Z. I don't know a word with N-I-Z in it. Anyways, alright, that's the last bomb game, man. We gotta get ready. Thank you, Steven Sagiball. That was a good way to kill some time there. Alright, 6 minutes until the contest. Here is the link. This is the biggest contest in the history of LeetCode. It is contest number 420. There is a link. You gotta register. If you're not registered, make sure to register now. And then that's it. Go use the bathroom, get something to drink, eat a quick snack, get your mind right. Cause it's almost game time. Wait, let me get ready for contest mode. Alright, 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. $30 seconds left. Are you suggesting Pascal may be competing? Wait, what? Blaze Pascal? No. Not me. Or for weekly contest 420? Yeah, maybe Blaze Pascal might be out here, man. Setup is so clean. Thank you. Yeah, good luck to you all, man. Everybody else who's taking the contest, good luck. Have fun. And don't forget, it's supposed to be a learning experience. So don't worry about how good or bad you did. Even though it's hard, I try not to get too down if I do bad on a contest. Alright, man. It's about to get really real. Ever since I started to stream the contest, I think I've done a lot better. Just because I'm more motivated to try harder, you know. If I'm not streaming it, I give up way too easy. I'll run into like Q3, Q4 and they look too hard and I'll just give up and I'll go do something else. But when I'm streaming it, I try to stay for the full 90 minutes and I try to stay focused. So while I'm taking the contest, I'm not going to be reading chat unless I feel really stuck, and maybe I'll like joke around, read some chat, make some comments. And as I'm taking the contest, I might call out when I have a wrong submission, or when I get the AC, I'll be like Q1 AC'd, Q2 done, you know. If I see Bitmask, I will quit. No, Bobby Blue. If you see Bitmask, you should lock in and try and learn some bit masking techniques, you know. That's what you should really do. Don't quit. Yeah, everyone gets the same questions in the contest. Here we go. Let's take a look at these bets one last time. So big money on everything. 16,000 Steven Sagiball, 17,000 Clistar. And only a couple minutes left to bet, maybe a few seconds. 3 minutes onto the contest. Good luck, everybody, man. I need to get like a top 1K finish to feel really good. And maybe a top 2K finish to feel okay. And if I get anything beyond top 2K, I feel not that great. But that means next week I gotta try a little bit harder to regain all the lost ELO. Wait, I'm not even showing my screen. I was showing you like all the dang money being bet. Anyways, back to the contest screen. Oh lordy. Man, I gotta use the bathroom. Hopefully it's not too distracting, you know? I'm gonna try and just focus. No stress? Yeah. There's a lot of stress with these contests for me. Just because I'm trying to hit that Guardian goal. But yeah, I try not to take it too seriously, you know. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Oh, don't defense. Thanks. Thank you for the encouraging words. I mean, all I really want to do is get ELO gains. But I don't really care about getting Guardian in this particular contest because I don't think it's likely. Get rank 1 for a Chi-Chi mod? Yeah, that's not happening. We're all rooting for you except the people like you who said I won't increase. Oh, we'll see, man. Alright, less than 1 minute to go. Read the problems carefully, break down the problem, edge cases first. Yeah, maybe. I don't really have a plan like that. Edge cases last. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think about edge cases first, to be honest, man. Stress can be a good motivation, shows that you care. Alright, 30 seconds. It's time to get quiet. Close your eyes and focus. Seconds. All right. I'm going in. Man, I'm doing terrible. Oh, lordy. Alright, Q1 done. don't know. Wrong answer. Jesus. I feel embarrassed. I got a wrong answer. Q2. I'm doing really bad. Racing is going downtown, man. I'm so far behind. Oh. can't I think? think this is gonna be my worst performance in many years. Man, I can't even get Q2. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna lose like 100 elos on this contest. Man, I feel like to just quit this contest right now. I can't get Q2. I've submitted like 5 times. Gotten so many wrong answers. I feel like to rage quit, man. I'm just gonna take my L and lose 100+ ratings today. Man, what the heck? What a terrible contest for me. I just resubmitted the same solution I had that got wrong answer the first time with a hidden test case, and it just passed. And then I was trying all these other weird things. Man, like right now I'm ranked like 10,000. And I had the right solution the first time, and it told me wrong answer, man. terrible contest for me. Oh, very bad, man. I got Q3. I got Q1, Q2, Q3. But so many terrible things happened this contest. My finish time, I don't even know if I'm gonna attempt Q4. But I had like 10 wrong submissions, man. I should try Q4, but I don't know. I guess I should just stop, man. I give up. No way I'm gonna get Q4. I haven't even started coding anything. I've been thinking about the problem. I'm not sure if I can solve it. I officially give up, man. I ain't doing this. Let me see what's up. Bet Simp, what's happening, man? I did so bad on this contest. I feel ashamed, man. I think Q3. Well, let me not talk about the contest yet. But I had a big problem with Q2 because I coded up the correct solution pretty quickly and I submitted, but it gave me a wrong answer, hidden test case. I was like, oh man, maybe my idea isn't correct then. And then I pivoted and I tried a bunch of different stuff. I was experimenting with so many different things for probably like 30 minutes, maybe even more. Almost an hour, man, I was experimenting. And then I was finally like, I can't think of anything, so I'm just gonna do what I did originally. I've already had like 5 wrong submissions at this point. And I just resubmitted. I like erased everything and I coded up my solution that I originally did for Q2 and I resubmitted and then it worked. I was like, what the hell? I lost an hour and 5 wrong submissions or 4 wrong submissions on Q2. That sucks. And then I went into Q3 with the wrong mentality. I'm just like firing off submissions because at this point I don't really care. I've already thrown the contest, you know. But I was able to get Q3. So right now I'm placed at like really bad, 5,000 plus. It's probably gonna end up around 6,000th rank. And I'm gonna lose about 50 ELO points from this contest. But it is what it is. Hopefully I can gain those back next weekend. So close to not losing so many points. Can I share my screen? Look at that. Terrible performance, man. I'm sorry if I vote yes. Maybe you would have done well. Nah. I think it's just unlucky, this contest. I feel Q2 I'd have gotten in like less than 3 or 4 minutes to code up my initial solution. And then I spent the next 45 minutes figuring out, trying to like solve it in different ways. But my original way was the right way. Q1 took me 18. Yeah, Q1 was a little bit slow for me. But we only got a minute and 30 seconds before we can talk about specifics. Q1 plus Q2 took me 16. That's pretty fast, Q. I'm gonna look at my original submission for Q2 to see what the bug was. It's crazy how someone could finish a problem in 1 minute. Oh, this person, man, that is a little bit sus. Let's look to see who the hell this person is. I mean, shit, they're one of the fastest people in the world. Unless they already have, no, these are all new problems. I mean, this guy got it pretty fast. Might be possible. Do all these top people work at FANG, you think? Yeah, I think most of them probably do, or they're like researchers or PhDs or something. It will take me at least 2 minutes to read 3 lines. Yeah, I feel you, man. Alright, contest is about to end. I'll slowly go over what I did. Alright, here we go. Finish contest. Ended up at 5,600. Ugh. Alright, Q1. I just simulated, I think. Basically, I just simulated. And 1 minute is legit. It took me a while. I had a bug in my Q1. It probably took me about 2 or 3 minutes to debug what was wrong. I forget what I did wrong, but I think it was this part right here. I didn't have this line in. My Q2, Jesus. This is what I did originally. I just did a... Are you allowed to use templates on contests? For sure. So I just did a double for loop where as soon as I find a frequency that equals to k, I just add the length of the rest of the string to the answer and then continue along. So this was my original idea, but I wasn't sure if it was gonna work because of the, you know, the length is 3,000. And I submitted it and I got a wrong submission or a wrong answer, hidden test case. And then I thought, okay, maybe this is not the answer. Let me try and look at what my original thing was. How do I see that? Q2 is a booby trap, wasted 45 minutes. Smart coder. I know what you mean, man. I also took a really long time on that. Wait, where do I see the problem? Oh, my submissions. I want to see like the details, man. Oh, here we go. So I passed all the test cases except the last one. This was, all right, I guess, I wonder what my bug was, man. equal K. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna copy this and look at my resubmission here. So look, I have equal K2. Let me put them side by side, man. Because what the heck? So I iterate through here. Frequency map there. Same for loop there. Increment the thing right there. Same exact code, man. How is this possible? Wait, is there... Oh, vector int? Hold up. That shouldn't count for anything, right? That should be alright, though. I don't know why I used an int there. But it's still supposed to be... So you're telling me if I change this to a char, everything's gonna fail? Wrong answer. Why is that? Is that crazy? I don't even know why I used an int the next time. Probably overflows. Definite. Wait, how does it overflow? Because it's only 3,000, right? Oh, it was just a dumb mistake. I didn't actually mean to put a vector char. I don't know what I was thinking. My mind wasn't right. It makes sense now. I can't believe I coded that up and then anyways, chalk it up to bad luck there. That's like I missed the field goal or I missed the extra point, man, in the touchdown. 2 for 20. Yeah. How many did I get? Oh, Jesus, smart coder. I feel real bad, but I got 3. But let me show you. It was the worst possible scenario for me because I wasted so much time. Probably like of these, let's say like 43 minutes between Q1 Q2, I probably spent about 40 of those minutes trying to solve the dang problem in other ways. Let me show you my submission. Well, that's not the one. Let me show you my submissions that I went on after I got that wrong answer. I went on some crazy stuff, man. I was trying some weird sliding window where I was trying to get, I was trying all types of junk, man. Well, it's showing me the same code over and I was doing all types of crazy things. And anyways, let's move on. I tried everything, yeah. It was just not my contest, this one. And alright, so the one Q3, let me talk about what I did for Q3. I'm not gonna lie, I had to Google some things, but I found a key explanation somewhere Googling. I was like, how do you find the largest thing? And they say what you gotta do is you find the smallest number that divides into the number, and then the greatest proper divisor is just the number divided by its smallest divisor. So that is the key to Q3, man. So I think your Q3s are probably TLEing because you're like iterating through all of the divisors and actually looking for the greatest, but what you should be doing is looking for the smallest and then you can calculate the greatest by just dividing the number by the smallest. And if you want to even optimize this more, you only need to check prime numbers, but I wasn't about to code up all that junk. How did you find the smallest number though? So you gotta go from 2 and keep going until you find the smallest number that can be divided into it, and then if you don't find anything, then it's not possible. So that was the main strategy, but I tried a bunch of shit. But I didn't even check primes, smart coder. I don't think you needed to check primes here. You could have just iterated from 2 and just kept going until you found, well, up to square root numbers, until you found something, and then you can get the greatest one by just doing this. You divide the number by the smallest divisor, and then and another, so that was one part of the problem. Another part was to go from the back to the front instead of the front to the back, because I tried going from front to back, and then I got a test case like this one where I was failing, you know. So then I decided, you know, I'm just gonna go from, because if you went from left to right, if you got here and you see, okay, maybe we can do 10 or something, or I don't remember. But now you're messing with all the stuff before, so I went from back to front. That was my Q3. And then Q4, I don't even know what the hell. Did the same thing on that test case, had to flip. Yeah. And then Q4, I don't know how the hell to solve this one, man. But I do realize it took me a while to see it's like a level order traversal from the bottom to the top, to get what the thing spells. But I didn't know how to do anything for this problem, man. I could easily think of an n-squared solution here, but it would definitely time out. I'll try and upsolve this one day. Very not happy with my performance here, but I think overall most of my lack of performance came from an unfortunate bug in my Q2, and that really messed up my mental game for the rest of the contest. Really, really, really messed me up, man. Such a crazy, silly bug. Anyways, that's it, that's all. I gotta go do something else to take my mind off the pain from the contest. Where's Chi-Chi Impact? Let's go raid Chi-Chi Impact, man. He's gonna go over the contest review. Do you ever use a disjoint set in LeetCode problems? I personally, oh shit. I personally don't, but lots of people do, man. Alright, I just created the raid. Chi-Chi Impact will be going over the contest as he always does. Man, did he move or something? Where's he at? Anyways, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll see y'all on Monday. I don't know when I'm going to be doing another web dev stream, but hopefully soon, because I might, man, it's probably going to have to be sometime next week or next weekend. We'll see. Icy Black Deep, have a good night. Q Ultimus, Rocky 88, see you later. Slow Coder, J Bricks, Smart Coder, see you later, Alligator. Take care. Adios. Stilled, see you next time. Pixel Pusher, have a good night. Sorry about everyone's contest performance. I think this one messed up a lot of people, including me. You Suke Eagles, see you later, man. Thank you for tuning in. 3-question gang, yeah. 3-question gang with like 7 wrong answers gang, and very bad performance gang. Bobby Blue, Obes, have a good night. See you next time. Random Katka, see you later. Steven Sagiball, everybody. YouTube, have a good night, man.